Good evening. Let's see. He am very early Shiba. I came before you started. I see. Welcome. Doing okay today. Much less sore than yesterday. I got lots of sleep. Oh, I took like 2 naps today. And I was doing a bunch of testing with. I got to thinking over this past week that, I really pride myself on being, like, I guess, like, punctual, I guess, or, like, reliable. Like, if I say I'm going to stream or if I have a schedule, like, I stick to it. So I was thinking, like, what if my computer blew up? Do I have a way to carry on doing things if, like, my computer just blew up and I had to work on it? So, like, for much of the day today, I was doing a lot of testing with, like, backing up my profiles for my Stream Deck and for OBS and actually moving those to a different computer. Did a bunch of testing and stuff, and it's actually surprisingly easy to do that. So I've got, like, something all worked up so I can, on a regular basis, just, run a backup, and it automatically exports those settings and, pops them in the Dropbox, and then when, if something happens, I can just implement another computer, install Dropbox, and it'll filter all that stuff down automatically. So, like, I could literally just plug it in and go. Oh, hey! Turbid, are you serious? You get to 50? Awesome! That's amazing. Congrats. Well deserved, too. Your streams are always chill. I love it. Starting to get worried there because, like, I clicked on the button in Steam for Final Fantasy and it didn't do something immediately. I was like, is something wrong? How did I help? I don't even. Did I do something? I guess I did help out a little bit with, like, sound stuff and all that. Oh, right. Did you ever eventually get that figured out? Like, oh, Turbid, you know I'm always going to be a cheerleader. Ayami knows this about me too. But yeah, like, anytime you had, like, if any at any time you have, like, any questions, or you really just need some help, like, actually, like, I don't know, like, configuring stuff or doing some tests, definitely let me know. I'd be always happy to do it. Well, let me actually transition to the game here. There we go. That's much better. Oh yeah, oh man, I forgot that I got new armor yesterday. Totally forgot that. Yeah, and that's one thing too, is like we should all be helping each other anyway with stuff like that, even when, we're just starting out with streaming. Because really, just starting out is like the time where, someone's either going to stick with it or just quit because they're having a hard time. And honestly, like, nobody should give up on this if it's something that they really want to do. And really, that's when you need the help the most. Oh, pets. Oh, crap. I made a mistake. Okay, there we go. There we go, fixed. I would have given up if it wasn't for support. Aw, Ayami. I mean, that's a... Anybody who wants to stream should just try it out and do it. And you should have like a whole mess of people just, beating down the door to help you out with any little thing. And unfortunately, it's not like that. Hiya, Fox. Today is actually doing really well. I got lots of sleep last night, and I have lots of coffee inside me. I'm less sore. So I might actually last the whole 3 hours instead of just cutting it short. So yeah, like actually next week sometime, I don't know when it's going to be. It might even be next weekend. I might actually have... The stream might be earlier on Saturday. And it might actually be me doing some PC stuff and doing like a just chatting thing. I haven't decided yet. Like, I actually have to take my main computer off my desk and actually bring it over to the workbench and like tear the water cooling apart and rewire the all my power supply wires because they're kind of a mess and all that stuff. And I think it'd probably actually be a good opportunity to do and test out kind of like the other thing I wanted to do with this channel, which is actually like IRL computer BS stuff. And you got snuggled the very second your stream started. Lots of sleep, so did I. Woke up at almost 1 p.m. Wow. When did you actually go to bed? Because that sounds like you got a hell of a huge amount of sleep. Sleeping is like my second favorite thing to do. 2 a.m. Dang. But still, that's like a... Well, 2 a.m. to 2 p.m. would be 12 hours, right? So... That's still like 10 to 11 hours of sleep. Dang. I didn't sleep a lot, but I did sleep decently, so I'm feeling better. Still sick from my cold, but otherwise I'm good. Well, that's glad to hear. Lots of water and rest. You'll get over it in no time. I say as I'm drinking my coffee. And hydrating equal amounts from my water bottle. But yeah, like next Saturday, doing the computer stuff, it's going to be kind of like a little, kind of an in-progress type thing, because I'll actually be streaming for the first time without my Stream Deck, and with a Bluetooth headset rather than my real headset. So we'll see how that goes. I'm not expecting the quality to be as good as I get through this headset, but we'll see. I gotta do some test streams and stuff. We have recovered the Nereus's remains, and will hold the cremation anon. Would that they had never again set foot in Doma. Okay, so what Hien is referencing is from last stream, from last night. Yotsuyu kind of got away from us, and was missing for a little while, and turned up somewhere else. I forget where it was, and Yotsuyu's parents made an appearance again. And as you know, they were really abusive towards her when she was younger. Basically, like, her mom was like it's her foster parents, and her foster mom was always putting her down and stuff like that, and favoring their biological son for a lot of stuff with like school, the Garlean Empire, and all that stuff. And her father eventually, her foster father, sold her away to like kind of do like brothel stuff and all that. So there's some really deep-seated hatred there, and so they showed up again, and this was their second appearance, but this time Yotsuyu actually had a weapon and nobody else was looking, so she basically murdered them. And that's when we eventually came upon them. I don't think we've actually found Yotsuyu yet, but that's where we're at right now. I got my hair cut and now look more feminine, so I'm super excited about it. Very positive feeling. Aw, that's awesome. I'm not worried about quality. It's Ahty good enough. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. It's just that, you know, I can't be tethered. I can't be tethered by a headset to my desk when I'm doing that stuff, because my workbench is like 15 feet away or so, and there's no computer there that I can use for streaming, so it would just be a wireless thing. It would have to be. Sleep in late totally wrecks my food nomming time. Kind of makes me grouchy in a way, but I'm in a good mood today, actually. Oh, that's good. I broke the news to Gotsetsu myself. He was quiet. I think it best that he be allowed some time alone with his thoughts. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty chill. Cause like I know the folks that follow me here, they're kind of like, you know, either don't do computer stuff at all, or know like a little bit about it, know a lot of bit about it, or do it on a regular basis. And like, I think it would be at the very least just kind of like, I guess, informative in a way. You know, and I've always kind of like envisioned at least, you know, one or two of my streams weekly to be kind of tech focused and actually be like with me like on my bench, just like kind of, you know, doing stuff. And it's still going to be my VTuber avatar. I'm not going to be doing any like big face reveals or any of that stuff. So at most you'll like see my arms and my hands, but that's about it. Yeah, see, like, a lot of the things that I do, like, you know, like going to LAN parties and stuff, like, I've gotten to do, like, a lot of, like, kind of computer modding stuff. A lot of stuff with, like, water cooling and, you know, PC builds and design and stuff like that. Let's see. Kind of envisioning tonight's stream to be a little bit intense story-wise because of what happened last stream, so I guess we'll see. Yeah, welcome, Hobo. Yeah, it's something that I always kind of envisioned the channel being. Is like, kind of like, you know, kind of gaming, just chatting, tech stuff. I don't know. It's just to kind of like, you know, kind of feel it out a little bit. Because I mean, if folks in the stream aren't interested in like the tech side of things, then I might not do it. But I guess we'll see. What are these? Infusions. What the hell are those? Oh, okay. Increases stats, but lasts twice as long as like potions and stuff. I get it. So, my friends, that which we feared has come to pass. Yotsuyu has regained her memory and returned to the Imperial fold. It is, by any measure, a cruel twist, not least for Gosetsu, but one which does not invalidate our agreement. According to the terms of the contract, we were bound to surrender Yotsuyu into the Garlean's hands should her condition improve prior to the hour of the exchange. By that reckoning, all is, if not as it should be, then as it must be. This I can accept. But what I cannot accept are the unconscionable lengths at which Asahi went to achieve this outcome. Given his recent conduct and his apparent admiration for Xenos, it is plain he cannot be trusted. And that is to say nothing of the unexplained containers he insists on bringing to our meetings. Whatever the ambassador is planning, I think it unlikely our negotiations will end peacefully. In the event of hostilities, the safety of the conscripts must be our first concern. As such, I would have an escape route in place before the meeting begins. I'm interested, but if nobody else is, I'll just ask advice and stuff every now and then. That's fine too. I would be into that. I built my PC just by teaching myself and would love to pick up some tips. Well, I mean, I'm happy to help anyone, like, in or off the stream. So, I'm at y'all's disposal if you had any questions at all. A wise precaution. If the main structure of Castrum Fluminus is to be the stage for the exchange, then I believe a thorough inspection is in order. The Citadel has stood empty ever since the Imperial withdrawal. While we took steps to ensure that it could not be defended by an occupying force, it is entirely possible that the Ambassador has arranged things there to his advantage. I will slip inside and make certain we have an unobstructed exit. Aw, thank you, Ayami. I love that snuggle command. Pray allow me to join you. I have some experience of Imperial facilities, and should matters take a turn for the worse, I would hope to be of at least some use. Very good. That should be enough to guarantee us a way out of the castrum. Beyond that, however, we will need a ship to ferry the conscripts back to the Enclave. Even with every skip we have, it would take several trips to evacuate everyone. A Confederate Sekabuni, on the other hand, would require only a single run, and leave us far less vulnerable on the water. Assuming, of course, Rashu can be convinced to part with one. Might I take a lead on this? I've had dealings with Rashu and his pirates before. And I won't be alone, will I, Ahty? You can count on me. Much appreciated. I quite fancy parlaying with pirates again. It's just a shame Lise won't be there to reprise her role. I'm certain you would make a persuasive pair, but I think I will accompany you to these negotiations all the same. My lord, the ruler of Doma should not be consorting with common brigands. Oh, pets. There we go. My lord, the ruler... Okay, I already read that one. Come on now, Yugiri. They stood with us against the Empire. If we would ask their aid once more, we must treat with them as equals. My presence shall serve to demonstrate our sincerity. Indeed, my lord. Pray forgive my presumption. By your leave, Master Alphinaud and I shall be about our task. Come to think of it, I forgot to lurk in Sky's stream. There we go. And we should be on our way to Onokoro. Time is short, and Rashu may take some convincing. Hiya, Tuz! Ooh, who's... Mossy? I like that wag. I might have to do something like that, too. Indeed you are, Tuz. Welcome. Oh, actually, one thing I did want to mention. If y'all weren't around... I know Paula isn't in the stream right now because she's at a friend's house. But y'all should definitely check out Paula's latest VOD. Definitely should. Especially the part like kind of at the end of F1 2021 and sort of the beginning of Art of Rally. Because the end of that race was friggin' epic. I'm not going to spoil it. But the end of that race was just amazing. Y'all really need to check it out. I fixed an issue I thought was going to stop me from streaming normally. Oh, that's right, Tuz. You had mentioned that there was an issue with the OBS that you were running into. What was that? Gotta speak with Rasho at Onokoro. It's getting so many frame drops during OBS. It wasn't my PC nor my internet. Oh, was it just a setting in OBS, maybe? Maybe using the wrong encoder? Because that seems to get a lot of folks. It was the server I was connecting to in order to... Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, usually in OBS that's set on auto. And kind of all that stuff figures itself out in the back end, so it shouldn't have affected your stream quality unless you were specifying a server like to connect to, which I guess that could cause an issue. That's interesting. Auto was relocating me to somewhere far away. Oh, yeah, that would do it. Yeah, I had to manually set it. Auto was causing issues for me too. Interesting. It has been a while since I've been here. Yeah, Tuz, I'm honestly curious which server you were being connected to. Do you remember offhand? I took classes in BOCES for computer repair and networking, A++ certifications in basic networking. Oh, you know what, Fox? I forgot about all that. I think the last time we talked about that was actually a number of years ago in Luskwood. Now there is a face I did not expect to see. What brings the noble Lord of Doma into the company of bilge-rats such as we? If you've come to offer Doman chains in place of Garlean ones, I'm afraid you've wasted a trip. Ha 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 ha! And what fine subjects you would make. With your fleet at our disposal, our restoration efforts would be hastened tenfold. But let us speak seriously. I stand before you not to demand your fealty, but to request your aid once more. Mayhap you are confused. Doma's liberation was but a means to an end. We aided you only to save ourselves. Now we have no such incentive. We have sworn no oath to you and will not come running like hounds at their master's whistle. And I would not presume to treat you thus. I come to petition your cooperation as an ally of equal standing. Equal standing, you say? Seems a bit lopsided to me. Where's the profit for us in all this? Profit? Must you always think in such short-sighted terms? Have you ever heard of doing the right thing? Have you ever heard of pirates, little miss? You'll find we're simple souls. You pay our tithe, you sail in peace. Deny us our due, and we'll take it by force. We'll pull you out of the water if we see you drowning, but we are not in the business of doing something for nothing. Uh-oh, I've been beamed. One moment. Bean! It's been a while. It seems like Pumpkin the Pumpkin Av gets all the love these days. Calm yourself, Mr. Salize. We did not come here to moralize. We came here to talk. And there is more to be said. According to records recovered after the liberation, relatives of your Domon-born brethren were among those conscripted into the Imperial Army. And as you may be aware, we recently negotiated the return of said conscripts. Many, alas, will arrive to find no families waiting for them, no homes to grant them shelter. I would ask that you offer them a place in the Confederacy. You would not be rescuing strangers, but welcoming brothers and sisters into your ranks. And has not the Confederacy been in need of new recruits? You seem well informed of our affairs, Lord Hien. The losses we suffered at the Garlean's hands are no secret, but since we drove them out of Doma, the Ruby Sea has come alive with traders and travelers. So many vessels to tax, so few pirates to tax them. We could do with some more hands on deck, and doubly so if they're familiar with the inner workings of the Empire. Very well. The Confederacy agrees to your request. You will have your ship. But before that, you must do something for me. The vessel I have in mind was damaged during your battle with the Empire. Though we have mended her, she has yet to be declared seaworthy. She is sound enough. She is sound enough down below, but when you load her up with conscripts and the waterline rises, those upper planks had best be free of cracks. Assuming you want your people to stay dry, you will do me a favor of swimming around the hull to check for weaknesses. That is, if Doman lords are not averse to getting their robes wet. Not this Doman lord. If we each inspect a third of the ship, it shall be done in a thrice. I mean, it's new. That's probably part of it. Because all versions of Ahty are adorable. Thank you. Thank you, Ayami. You're too kind. That's the spirit. The ship is moored at Quickscape Pier. Our apprentice shipwright will be on deck to hear your report. Look for a lad named Ihinyashi. And I thought I had a knack for parlaying with pirates. For the record, my previous attempt was an unmitigated success. And yes, I should have quit while I was ahead. Well, well, I thought the rumors exaggerated, but the young lord lives up to his reputation. Yeah, Hien is awesome. I really like him a lot. If anything happens to him, I will be really pissed. Alright, let's see where we have to go. Inspect hull. I see where it is. Oh, oh. Maybe I shouldn't have been on the chocobo running down the stairs. That thing is kind of creepy. Oh, dang. Okay. Oh, there's an aether current here. There's Alize. Oh, good, I'm close enough. Oh, good. There we go. Upon closer inspection, you spot a small crack in one of the planks. Okay, where is the other one? Oh, there it is. Gotta pat that hull to make it better. You see no signs of damage here. Okay, and there's Hien. And Alize. Got it. Now who am I supposed to talk to? Ah, there he is. I'm the shipwright. Apprentice shipwright. Did you find anything that might need attention? The section I inspected seemed solid enough. On the port side near the bow, you say? All right. I'll have a look and see what I can do. My apologies. I seem to have lagged behind. I could float in the gentle sea all day. Otherwise, I'm happy to report no visible cracking or holes in my section of the hull. You're Lord Hien. The captain sent you to inspect the hull? Kami have mercy. Forgive us this discourtesy, my lord. Bean! Ha! 'Tis quite all right. In fact, I rather enjoyed it. I take it you are from Doma? Yes, my lord. The Imperials took my father away before the uprising. Well, after the uprising. And I had nowhere else to turn. The Confederacy became my family. But someone told me they're releasing the conscripts now. Maybe my father will be among them. Not that I can go back. There's no leaving once you've joined. How fares Our Lady? Is she seaworthy? Captain, we found a small crack on the port side, but I'll have it fixed before you know it. I see you have met the boy. Did he tell you his story? He babbles when he is nervous. Should his father be among the conscripts, as he hopes, I mean to give him the choice to leave this life. If he so chooses, I expect you to see they are provided for. I have heard that those who join the Confederacy forswear all ties with kin and homeland. Is that oath so easily put aside? If I allow it. I see in him the lad I was 25 years ago. You say the words, you mean them. But the yearning for home still lingers. My family is long dead, and I know this life is my lot. But he has scarce dipped his toes with us. If there is a life for him in Doma, he should have the chance to live it. Well said. The Empire's conquest has uprooted many and more. Be it in Yangsha or out on the Ruby Sea, we have a duty to ensure that Ihinyashi and others like him are free to dwell where they desire. Then the matter is settled. I will make preparations to cast off. I just had my last Kievs. Gotta do a restock sooner. Oh, what's a Kievs? I'm curious now. Well, my friends, it seems we have our ship. Let us return to the Enclave. Ah, there we go. And now I should go back to the Kyakin. Let's see where it is. Where is it? Where is it? The Domon Enclave. There it is. Butter, garlic, and parsley stuffed chicken breast. Ooh, that sounds good. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? Please do. It seems Yugiri and Alphanod completed their task before us. They have been waiting. We scouted the structure and determined the swiftest path to safety. In the event of hostilities, we will lead the conscripts outside with all possible haste. From there, the Confederacy has pledged a ship to ferry us across the One River. Now we have but to attend the exchange, and pray the kami these precautions were unnecessary. I've got a bad feeling about this, regardless. While we were putting our contingency plans in place, I left Hokuru in charge of organizing transport for the Imperial prisoners. He will see they arrived at the appointed hour, leaving us free to rendezvous with our Confederate allies. Come, they await us on the riverbank not far from the castrum. You know, it might be kind of grim, but I kind of expect that these conscripts, these conscripts that were taken by the Empire are basically no longer alive, and that they're going to deliver us their bodies or something like that, something really gruesome. Because Yotsuyu's brother, like Asahi, just strikes me as a particularly brutal person like that. Oh, fat chocobo. It's been a while since I've seen one. Look at that chonker. Look at that the heckin' chonker. Okay, so now... Confederate Skipper, Glittering Basin. So I have to go to Namai. Just as I mentioned chicken, happened to see that. Gets the barbecue ready. Yeah, if only chickens were that friggin' huge. Oh my god. That'd be quite the barbecue. Right, here we are at the castrum. Okay, that's who I need to talk to. Your party is assembled, then? Aye, and ready for what lies ahead, I trust. Lest there be any confusion, though, the tower across the water is to be the scene of the exchange. That, and whatever else Asahi has planned. But regardless of the ambassador's intentions, we will bring our people home. Yugiri, you are to evacuate the conscripts at the first sign of trouble. Yes, my lord. We, meanwhile, shall cover their escape, and lend what support we can. Your ship awaits you at the castrum's loading docks. She will see you safely home. Then all stand ready to play their part. Come, let us be about it. Yep, I think this is going to be bad. This is going to go very bad. Ooh, I want to punch you. I bet you the conscripts are in those boxes.
At last, the hour has come. The conclusion to these negotiations will mark a new beginning for Dorma and the Empire. A first step on the road to peaceful coexistence.
Indeed. We are ready to proceed with the exchange when you are. Forgive my curiosity, Ambassador, but is there a purpose to these containers you bring with you?
Oh, the supply crates. They are filled with materials we hoped might be of use in Dorma's restoration. I meant to gift them to you at our last meeting, but we had so much else to discuss.
How very generous. I confess I had not expected such compassion, welcome though it is. But then I was also surprised by the news that one of our captives had delivered herself into your custody ahead of time. A minor discrepancy I shall overlook in the spirit of the occasion.
Are you perhaps referring to me, Lord Hie?
Yotsuyu.
Orphan of the Naori, widow of Sashihai, and acting Viceroy of Dorma. You and your people are mine to govern, mine to punish!
Really?
Well, well. It would seem your shattered mind is mended. As per our agreement with the Ambassador, you are free to return with him to the Empire. Your authority as acting Viceroy, however, is no longer recognized here.
My position is not for you to decide, little lordling. All who resist the rule of the Empire must be purged. Such was the order given to me by Lord Xenos himself. I will reign here in this putrid, pestilent swamp until the last of you has been broken.
I knew it would go bad.
This land shall know no dawn. I will spew forth darkness and drown all in eternal night. And high above you I shall shine, uncaring, cold and distant as the moon!
Oh no. Are you kidding? She's gonna be a primal.
What has she done?
Oh gods, this is a summoning. A Dorman citizen has called forth an icon in direct violation of our primary agreement. The negotiations have failed. Abandon the captives and make preparations to withdraw.
But Ambassador!
Disobey me, Pilus, and you disobey the Emperor. Make preparations to withdraw! Now!
Oh, this was his game the whole
As you
time.
command.
My lord, you must fall back!
You ask me to run?
Leave this to me.
Ah, against such a foe, I would be more hindrance than help. The field is yours. We will withdraw, but not without our countrymen. I want every soul accounted for. Every soul!
My lord.
Let's do this. Let's put her down.
I knew you would not flee. I see now the strength which flows from that baleful light of yours. But I am become Tsukuyomi, goddess of the moon and divinity of night. What power can compare to such celestial majesty?
The Warrior of Light, bitch.
I shall plunge all I despise into darkness. And within that black abyss, even your light shall flicker and fail. Come, let us cast the stalks and look upon the fate of Dorman. I see a future in which the sun sets on this wretched land. Once and for all!
God, she is a piece of work. Anybody watching who plays Final Fantasy and who's been here and done this? Anybody want to do a duty right now? I wonder if Turbid's still here. Interesting. I knew this was just not gonna go. This was not gonna go great. I knew it. Let's see. And I think I'm actually going to I'm gonna queue up for it right now. Average wait time less than 5 minutes. Let's see how this goes. I'll tell you one thing, I did not expect her to be a primal, though. I expected shit to go bad, but, like, not her turning into a primal bad. That's pretty nuts. It is. Yeah, Square Enix certainly knows how to drop a bombshell. I wonder if this is what Kuroja meant by the sad trial. I don't know. This whole time, like, ever since Kuroja just kind of, like, you know, let that kid, like, you know, kind of asked me a couple of times if I had gotten to that part yet, I've always been like, is this it? Is this it? I don't know. I could. I don't know. I almost think that, like, I should just not. And when we come up to it, I'm sure it's going to be as obvious as, like, oh, this is what he meant. Oh, this queue is butts. Although we have 4 DPS already, we just need 2 healers and 2 tanks, and we'll be good to go. Some of my free company members are like, do enjoy an amazingly thematic encounter. And someone else has said that it's a fun fight and good luck. So, oop! One of our DPS is already pulled out, but we have a tank. Or maybe they switched to a tank. That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay. I think I'm gonna change the look of my bow because, like, it looks cool, but I kind of like the look of the antiquated fail knot. There we go. Much better. I need to get more glamour prisms too. I kind of wondered what happened to Turbid, but I think Turbid actually might be streaming right now. That's why he hasn't joined me. It's fine though. There we go. Oh, come on. let's go. There we are, finally.
Oh, it's going to be a long night. Whoa! Your end is near. Beg for mercy. Your death will be all the sweeter.
what is going on here? Contravity? Oh no.
In darkness blooms the spider lily. From mortal husk I rise anew. Suffuse with night, I shall prevail. Beg the mercy.
Wow, that was quick. Yikes.
In moonlight's chill, shine petals pale.
Maybe I have to pay attention to what she's actually saying, because there was like a night, there's like a dark and a light there.
Beg the mercy.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, how did... Damn. It's okay. It is okay.
Suffused with night, I shall prevail.
See where everybody else goes.
Your end is near.
Are they gonna res me one more time or just let me die?
10-year-old's trail. No. Not yet. Not yet.
I'll grind you under my heels.
One more time.
grind you under my heel!
Oh my god, what is going on here? I don't even know what I'm doing wrong, but it is what it is. She's almost down.
I'll grind you under my heel!
There we go. Jeez. Dang. What was that? Was that Asahi? Yep. How did I know?
You really must learn to finish the job. 'Tis true that a gaudy mirror and a handful of crystals make for a feeble summoning. But even the weakest icon is a god of sorts. A threat that must be put down. My, such hostility! These beings are the sworn enemies of the Empire. I merely did my duty as an Imperial officer.
Yeah, sure you did.
Will you surrender to anger then? Slay an anointed emissary to avenge a fallen foe?
As much as I would love to.
You cannot, of course. To do so would burn the bridges we have labored so hard to build.
Oh, but I'm forgetting. They're already ash. This Dorman woman has seen to that. The Empire cannot ally itself with any nation that refuses to renounce summoning. I believe I was most clear on that point. It should have been mine. The power he bestowed upon her. I should have been the one to govern Dorma. I would have repaid his faith.
No one alive loves him more than I!
Instead, this harlot betrayed his trust. Useless,
Piece of filth! Worthless whore! Ah!
Was she still alive?
Thank you, dear brother, for this precious gift. Vengeance.
Dang!
These people, our people, they ignore the corruption which festers beneath the surface. Cast aside that which is dirty and broken. Speak not of things which would disrupt their dreary little lives. Like you, Asahi. Always pretending not to see. You were the first. The first I swore to kill.
See ya, buddy.
Such bliss. I had thought my hunger insatiable. But now I am satisfied.
Wow.
You should feel honored, dear brother. I saved the last of my strength, just for you.
Wow.
What's the matter? The Witch of Doma will soon be dead.
Gosetsu will mourn you.
He will mourn to you, perhaps. I wonder, was the fruit as sweet as he remembered?
Lord Xenos. Lord Xenos. I am at your disposal.
Asahi, you were born of Doma. Yes.
Yes, my lord. I am honored that you would remember me. How may I serve?
You are hereby appointed Ambassador Plenipotentiary, and empowered to speak with the voice of the Emperor. Return to your native land of Doma, and announce your intention to sue for peace.
For peace?
Once negotiations are underway, you are to locate the acting Viceroy.
She lives? That is to say, I will, my lord.
When you have found her, you will initiate a ritual to call forth an icon. I will instruct you in the necessary steps. Yotsuyu's faith is unreliable, but as a child raised to believe in the Kami, she will serve as a vessel for one of the Kojin's gods.
Pet pets.
The power will seem a gift, but the icon's essence will consume her. She will be no more than a husk, a slave to whim and desire.
My lord, ever since the day you saw fit to save my miserable life, I have dreamed of repaying your benevolence. Upon my honor, I swear to devote myself wholly to your service. All that you command will be done, no matter the cost. But I fear the subtleties of your plan yet elude me. From the reports I have heard, the champion who aids the Doman resistance would make short work of a single icon.
The icon is merely a message. The pacifist teachings of the Populares spread through this city like a plague. And I would remind the people of the threat we face.
Oh, I see what the game was here.
You will be my chosen agent. The hand which tolls the warning bell. The salvation of this world will not be won through the signing of treaties.
Your chosen agent. I will not fail you, my lord. My master, Lord Xenos, he will come for you.
You have prevailed, I see.
Poor Gosetsu.
She is gone. Wherefore did the Kami spare us, only to inflict this pain?
Hi, Gabe. How's your night going so far?
Death shall not want for company this day. You spared us a worse disaster, but I fear our fledgling peace with the Empire was beyond saving.
Well, Gabe, you can poke me like outside of the stream anytime you like if you just need to chat. If you need to get stuff off your chest.
Lord Hien!
Maxima, is it not? I assumed you long fled.
I entertain thoughts of escape even now. But our negotiations have yet to reach a satisfying conclusion. The ambassador insisted that the summoning spelled an end to our mission here. But it seemed to me there was more to the tale.
I saw a vision of Asahi's past.
I have heard tell of this power you wield. And in your vision, you witnessed Lord Xenos giving these orders.
How can that be? Xenos is dead. He took his own life after the battle in Alamigo. I saw his body with my own eyes.
Forgive me, but Lord Xenos is very much alive. He granted our party an audience prior to our departure. That he was gravely wounded is certain, but his recovery appeared to be proceeding apace.
I'm afraid I share Lord Hien's confusion. The man's death was confirmed and his remains interred. These are matters of public record.
I have no doubt you believe what you say. But what then is the explanation? That an impostor has infiltrated the innermost circle of the Imperial Court? The idea is inconceivable, absurd. But worthy of investigation nonetheless. Our movement can ill afford to have a highly placed pretender undermining our efforts.
Your efforts may yet bear fruit. Tell me, what is to become of our prisoner exchange? Though we have already taken custody of our conscripts, we have yet to release your Imperial comrades. Do you still intend to collect them?
Yes. As the late Ambassador's second in command, it falls to me to speak on the Empire's behalf. And I'm happy to confirm our intent to proceed according to the original agreement.
Well, thank you, Gabe.
Then let us be about it. 'Twould be a pity to abandon such a promising beginning.
Indeed. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. As soon as our people are secure aboard our airship, we shall depart straightways for Garlemald.
Tread lightly, Pilus. I sense treachery awaits you there.
Indeed.
Might I accompany you to the capital?
I'm sorry, what?
Alphino, have you gone mad?
Impostor or no, if Xenos was instructing Asahi on the finer points of ritual summoning, then experience tells us there is an Ascian waiting in the wings. Without our knowledge and expertise, our new friends will be hard-pressed to contend with a foe for whom death is but a minor inconvenience. They need our help.
Were you indeed willing to share your knowledge of this enemy, we would not shun your counsel.
You truly mean to do this? In full knowledge of the danger?
I have seen the Warrior of Light risk her life on countless occasions. Next to her, I'm scarce more than a distraction on the battlefield. But in the meeting room or the audience chamber, there I can make a difference. I can strike bargains, forge ties, and change minds. And where better to do these things than in the home of our old enemy?
I believe in you, Alphino.
'Tis not for me to stop you, but I would have you consider an alternative arrangement. Rather than braving the Empire as a simple traveler, go forth as an emissary of Doma. Such a position should offer you some measure of protection.
Go then. You've obviously made up your mind.
Oh, Alize.
Just try not to do anything reckless, all right?
I shall be on my best behavior. Farewell, my friends.
I wonder if that's the trial that Kuroja was talking about. I wonder if he goes to Garlemald just to have their government put him on trial. Interesting. I knew Asahi was planning some manner of treachery, but a summoning? Thank the kami you were here, my friend. None of us would have escaped Yotsuyu's vengeance had you not intervened. Yes, indeed. Indeed, Hobo. Wow. She was a pawn, aye, but she still had a choice, and she chose to submit to the ambassador's plan. 'Tis little wonder Gosetsu departed in silence. I gather he left the same way he came, alone aboard a rowing boat. As for the conscripts, most made it to the Sekabuni before the battle began in earnest, but the vessel yet waits on the riverbank for those who did not flee in time. Then I suggest we put this doleful place behind us, and make for the Enclave together. 'Twould be a shame to miss the joyous reunion.
How often have I imagined this moment? Thank you for helping it come to pass.
There you are.
What?
Gosetsu, your hair.
My friend, what have you done?
An old man who cannot raise his blade has no place in the service of a young lord. Thus did I decide to devote my remaining days to pilgrimage. I will walk this land, offering prayers of repose for all the souls who left this life in suffering.
Oh, Gosetsu.
All of them?
Safe travels, Gosetsu.
A fulsome farewell makes for an enjoyable journey.
Scarcely have we said our goodbyes to Alphino, and you leave us too. But 'tis well that my companions find their own way forward. I must endeavor to do the same.
I have faith that you will find the best path for Doma without me, my lord. Pray forgive me this last act of selfishness, and grant me your blessing.
You have earned it 1,000 times over. Go in peace, my friend. I shall make of Doma a land where children laugh and none need live in fear.
There is no better way to honor those who went before. And with that, I take my leave.
Goodbye, Gosetsu. Oof. Intense and a punch right to the feels. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was. And I want that bow really badly. Ah, Gosetsu. Fair journey to you, my friend. A bittersweet occasion, but there is yet ample cause to be grateful. Pray join us at the Kienkan. I would thank you properly. Our brothers and sisters are returned to us, and the dream of Doma's restoration is that much closer to being realized. It is a day that will live long in memory, and one that would never have dawned without the courageous actions of the Scions. On behalf of Doma and her people, we give our deepest thanks. Lest you think me complacent, I assure you, I have not forgotten the dark cloud on the horizon, that Xenos lives and is a source of grave concern. Mayhap the gravest. Yet there is little to be done but wait for Alphino to send word. Until then, I plan to devote myself to fulfilling the promise I made to Gosetsu, by building a nation in which none need live in fear. I confess I miss him already, but the thought that he has at last found peace goes some way to softening the blow. I wonder, did you ever stop to ask yourself why he showed Yotsuyu such kindness? I believe the answer lies in past tragedy, specifically the death of his wife and daughter during the invasion. Though he hid it well, they were never far from his thoughts, and in Yotsuyu's childlike mien, I believe he saw not a fallen tyrant, but the little girl who was lost to him. After the loss of his family, Gosetsu devoted himself wholly to the service of his country. He suffered any hardship, strove beyond the limits of endurance without hesitation or complaint. Though Tsuyu could never truly replace his daughter, I had hoped that with her at his side, he might live out the remainder of his days in relative contentment. Would that the kami had been so minded. Even now I labor to discern any meaning to Yotsuyu's fate. To deliver her from certain death with no memory of her sins, only to leave her at the mercy of her stepbrother? Can that truly have been their will? That I cannot tell you. The will of the kami is not for us to know. I think if anything was meant to be, that it was basically her getting her ultimate vengeance on her brother. Getting vengeance on her brother and her parents. Interesting. It prompts a lot of thought. But what I do know is that for a brief moment, a girl known as Tsuyu lived among us. And that she brought with her a whisper of respite for a grieving heart. What does Alize have to say? I think it's time we were going, don't you? We've done all we can here, and we have a lot to report. But before we head back to the Rising Stones, let's call in at Ralger's Reach. We should be the ones to tell Lise about Xenos. After everything we went through together, we owe her that. Yeah, agreed. Interesting. I thought I already opened that. Oh no, that's the striking one. Never mind. Okay. Alright, off to Ralger's Reach. It's been a while since we've been back here. Ahty, Alize, you're back. No Alphino? It's good to see you, Lise. As for my headstrong brother, he's off on what will almost certainly turn out to be a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Garlemald. It's a long story, but we have evidence that Xenos may still be alive. What? But that's... If this is a joke, gods, this had better be a joke. Oh, Lise, it is not. Look, I know what I saw, alright? We all saw it. And here you are saying he's alive and well and living the high life back in Garlemald? I know how ludicrous this sounds. I'm still having difficulty believing it myself. But while I might doubt the word of an Imperial envoy, I'm inclined to trust Ahty's. She saw the Crown Prince through the Echo, in a meeting that could only have taken place in the recent past. It was him, it was Xenos. No, it must have been, I don't know, some kind of really convincing imposter. Xenos is dead. He had a great big hole in his neck. We buried him. Aye, and someone went to the trouble of desecrating the bastard's grave, remember? Oh. Thal's Gilded Halls. Whatever are you talking about? Thancred, what brings you to the Reach? Alphino had me lending a hand at the Saltery, keeping an eye on the rebuilding work and so on, just until operations were up and running, and now that they are, I thought I might look in on you before wending my weary way back to headquarters. Forgive me if I misheard, but is there some suggestion that the late Crown Prince could have gotten better? If so, might I suggest a quick look inside his coffin for our first order of business? Ugh. As much as I hated the man, it doesn't feel right defiling his grave. But if we'll put this rumor to rest, I suppose we have to. And when there are no curious eyes about, if we can manage it. Xenos is buried up on Bloodhow in the locks. His grave was set apart from the others and left unmarked, so as not to upset the locals. Then it shouldn't be too hard to find, Nago. You're in charge until I get back. Xenos is a lich. I'm calling it right now. And might I add, I know nothing of the story. I haven't looked at any MSQ lists or checklists or anything like that that could possibly have any sort of spoilers. I have no idea what's going on. My bets are, I don't know, that the desecration wasn't really a desecration. It was basically just Garland folks busting in there and grabbing his body, and then they reanimated him somehow. I don't know. Yeah, very weird. But I guess we'll see.
It's me, Austin!
King Pine Martin, hello, welcome. It's me, Austin! Nope, it's not up this way. Oh, nothing much. So basically, we Yotsuyu turned into a primal, and we put her down. But like when we did that, Asahi got all pissed off at her after shooting her twice, making sure she was dead. He was all pissed off because he wasn't the one put in charge of Doma or whatever. And then she had just enough energy left that she kind of woke up a little bit and killed him. Which, while we didn't get the opportunity to punch him in the face, that was pretty sweet. Seeing him ended like that. Now we're just trying to get to... now we're just trying to get to Xenos' grave. Because they want to check to see if he's still dead. Ooh, look at these Minotaurs. I haven't seen them before. That's interesting. No, the grave is still this way, though. Oh, you won a pumpkin? That's awesome! I want to see. Oh man, poop ghosts. Oh, cool. Okay, so a link that I can click on. Okay. That's so cute. Oh, Pumpkin Pine. That's so cute. I love your Sona so much. It's adorable. It's so heckin' cute. I think that's cuter than my pumpkin. That is literally the cutest pumpkin I have ever seen. Okay, here we go. Is Xenos in that grave? This is it. Gods, he'd better be in there. Someone scrawled all over the stone a while ago, but I had it scrubbed off and thought no more about it. So no one thought to check if the coffin was still occupied? Well then, we are presented with but one course of action. And we had best be sure we are not observed in the doing of it. Shall we begin? King, your pumpkin is cuter than my pumpkin. I'm just saying. It is cuter.
Oh dear. We seem to be missing a corpse.
Yep. He's not in there.
Well, it must be somewhere. I only hope it isn't walking around.
I think it is walking around. And we were observed doing it. I don't think I like the smirk on that dude. Also, thank you so much for the compliments on my Sona. The funny thing is, the whole species started as a joke. Interesting. See, I didn't know that little tidbit. The funny thing, that's really interesting that it was just a joke in passing, and then it just kind of turned into a thing, and now you have this Sona that you're getting art of. I mean, that's usually how stuff kind of gets started. I mean, I think it's pretty, honestly, I think it's pretty rare that people actually sit down and like think it out and actually purpose build a Sona. Usually it's just kind of an idea that kind of builds and builds and builds. At least that's how it was with me. And then you just kind of, it's many different things building upon itself. Kind of like layers of like clay, right? I don't know about cuter than Ahty, but is dang well probably as cute. Aww. Yeah, the whole Rutaran species started as a joke. If you could photosynthesis instead of eating, would you? On Sky's stream. Rutarans did not really pick up, but I just adopted him as my child. There you go. So now is he truly like your Sona? Like, is that... Like, lots of people have several different characters, all of which that they identify with to some extent, right? But usually there's a favorite. So... I don't know, like... I guess it's kind of hard to explain where, like, you know, this character you see on the screen with the swishing tail and all that, that is me. You know, that's not just like a Sona or whatever. Like, you know, it's not one of many characters. This one is me. Like my furry representation, if you will. Is your Rutaran Sona this for you? There you go. That's awesome. That's awesome. There's no corpse then. Are we to conclude the rumors are true? Not necessarily. We might still be dealing with a doppelganger of some kind. An agent could have been sent to dispose of the body in a bid to lend credence to the tale of Xenos' resurrection. More and more, however, I find myself siding with Alphino's theory of Ascian possession. Speaking from experience, I can tell you they have no qualms about taking a living host, let alone a dead one. I kind of want to play around a little bit more with a Rutaran character of my own. I still think about that. You're saying an Ascian is walking around in Xenos' body? It seems a distinct possibility. Once I have put this grave back the way we found it, I shall pay a visit to the people responsible for interring the Crown Prince. Before leaping to my own conclusions, I want to know for sure if a body was ever buried here, and how certain we are that Xenos is properly dead. If he wasn't, that was some trick. He as good as cut his own head off anyway. Raban needs to hear about this. If you find anything out, send word to me at Ralger's Reach. My other character that I'm having designed by Amanda, Sweet Star Designs, is definitely going to be loved and cherished, but Pine, my Rutaran represents who I really am. I'm kind of viewing it as representing my alignment in terms of alignment chart, because I view myself as true neutral, and I want to maybe have different characters to represent my different sides. But Pine is representing my true self / okay. That's interesting. Maisona went through so many changes before she became a Shiba Inu. She was so many different male characters before she became the punk Shiba Inu girl she is today. And she finally represents me. Awesome. Oh, and no worries about the text wall. No worries about that. I mean, I'd rather there be a lot of text there and that, like, you know, all the information gets down and out there rather than anybody having to censor themselves. I mean... So, that's an interesting question. So originally, let me see if I can bring up something that would kind of explain me a little bit better. Just give me a moment. It's a particular screenshot I need to find. If it's not going to be if it's going to be too long, I'll just explain it verbally. But let's see, where is it? I can't find it right now, but anyway, so basically, I can't take credit for like the complete design. It's not super original. So, like way back when on Second Life, I was helping out a then friend Uchi test an avatar. Hiya, Paula. I was helping him test an avatar that he was going to release for sale on Second Life. And it was a Kako missile. Very similar to what my avatar is right now. But I was helping him test that out, and it just really kind of felt right, so I modded the avatar a bit. Like I gave her like the feline eyes instead of like the typical super round ones like the species normally has. And the hair I just happened to have. So I tried that, and I just really liked the look, and it just kind of built up from there. You know, the tail is a custom one a friend built for their own ringtail cat avatar that they gave me as well. But yeah, I mean, like little bits and pieces, little changes over a very long time. is basically what culminates into what my Sona is today. But I mean, like then when I first started like doing all this testing and stuff, I was really just playing around with just some sort of avatar, because at the time, like I was a skunk, for lack of a better term. I don't have any pictures of that. Well, I mean I do, but I'll share them another time. I was basically a skunk for a very long time. And like, yeah, I mean it's really weird how just like, you know, you kind of take to something like almost by accident. Let's see, that actually reminds me, Yayami. I told you all about this before, so I think I might have actually shared those pictures and stuff with you. Let me see. Did I? Yeah, we talked a lot, and so I'm just quickly scrolling back through our conversations and stuff. Oh, none of the really old ones that at least from I can see. Because there was one screenshot that I had from like really, it was ancient me. Yeah, I hear you with taking to something. I used to think that my Sona would be a husky, then a lion, and now look where I am. I am getting a Martin OC designed for myself, and my main Sona is a frickin' tree. But the thing is, it's really interesting, and I'll be quite honest, I've been in the furry fandom for a very long time, like probably 20, 25 years at this point. It is super unique. I've seen a lot of different Sonas, and I don't think I've seen anything even near as unique as your Sona. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy crap. Sky, oh my god. Holy crap, oh my god. Thank you so much, Sky. Holy crap. Wow. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much, Sky. Oh my god. Like, what do I do? What do I do? I'm kind of freaking out. Yes, Stormblood MSQ, absolutely. Thank you so much, Sky. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Ahty, if you're not familiar with me already. I frequent Sky's stream a whole heck of a lot. I'm a transferee gamer from Oregon. I play mostly, like, you know, kind of story games and stuff. For right now, I'm really hooked into Final Fantasy, so fair warning. We're making our way through the MSQ. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I'm really hooked on Final Fantasy. I have plans to do, like, maybe Nier in the future. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Thank you so much, folks, for popping in. And thank you, Sky. Oh, you're not feeling 100%? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sky. I hope you feel better soon. Dang. Thank you all for coming in. So, I mean, stick around. If you like what you see, feel free to drop a follow. Or, like, just, you know, pull up a chair and hang out with us. We're just kind of vibing and going through... We're in the transitional kind of period between the end of Stormblood and the beginning of Shadowbringers. It's kind of that transitional material in between. Oh, and pets. Got tons of pets to catch up on. But let me catch up with all the notifications that I get. So, again, thank you so much, Sky, for the raid. Let me get a shout out going here. If anybody in my stream isn't following Sky already, she's an amazing artist. She's done so much work for me, including my my VTuber avatar here, as well as my BeanTuber avatar, which is a redeem, and my Pumpkin Tuber. She's done all of my emotes so far. She's just a really great, good-natured person. I think most of the people who came over already know all this stuff. But if anybody by chance isn't following her already, please do. Drock, you literally just missed it. That was about, I think, about 30 minutes ago, and we were just we were talking about Fursona stuff. All right, but let me keep catching up here. Thank you, Farin the Cat, for your follow. Canadian Captain, thank you for the follow. Epicus Maximus 23, thank you so much for your follow. Droxel, thank you for the follow. The Undead Wizard, thank you for your follow. Salem Enchanted, thank you for the follow. Milk and Cookies, thank you so much for the resub at Tier 1 for 2 months. You're amazing. And, what did you type? Ahty, 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 Ahty. Thank you so much, Toothpaste Vixen, for your follow. Buzzhead1, thank you for the follow. The Toebean Lord, thank you for your follow. Y'all just amaze me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for everything. Sky did an amazing job on this VTuber. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the thank you so much for the raid, Snow Pixie. Heckin' yeah, wow. How was Dying Light tonight? I'm doing awesome, Buzz. Heckin' awesome. We just, oh yeah, what did we just do? We just, Yotsuyu, remembered who she was, and then, Asahi just, I don't know, she became a primal, and then we took her down, and then, as her last bit of revenge, she killed him. This was just, it's awful that people had to die, but it was really satisfying. just to see him get his. So, thank you so much, Paula. Doing great tonight, Snow Pixie. How are you? Asahi had his gamer moment. Well said. Dang. It's been a while since I've heard the intense bonk. Aw. So yeah, so to bring people up to speed here while I'm kind of coming back to my senses. So yeah, I mainly played like kind of like just story games, like particularly with Final Fantasy. I just kind of read the boxes, and I'm by no means any sort of voice actor, and not trying to be or anything like that. But I just love it when folks are here and actually kind of getting something out of games like this. You know, and I certainly probably wouldn't have made it this far in Final Fantasy had people not been watching. Like, I really enjoy story games that have like some sort of story to tell, but it seems like I get so much more out of it if I'm streaming and having a good time with my friends also. And streaming has like really enabled that. And I didn't really think of that part of it before. You know, and I had been putting off streaming for a very long time. Got to head out, Ahty Stripes. Love you so, so much, and never forget that. You're an amazing being, and every time I come into the chat, you make me smile. Aww. Well, Pine, every time you pop into the chat, you make me smile from ear to ear. I love having you around, and love you too. Oh, Pine, there is a... I know what you're trying to do, and I think it's actually exclamation point group hug. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, that is actually one of the most recent commands that I've added. Oh, and actually, thank you so much for the follow, Buzzyhead, and the Tobean Lord. Thank you for the follow, and again, thank you so, so much for the raid, Snow Pixie. It means a lot. All right, let's see. Let's get back to it here. So basically, where we are at right now is, we just got, like, we had this vision that Lord Xenos is still alive from Asahi right before he died. So now we're kind of investigating that a bit. So we went back to Ralger's Reach, we talked to Lise, saying that, like, okay, well, Xenos could still be alive. And she was kind of freaked out about it, so we all went to Xenos' grave. And we just opened it, and lo and behold, there's no body in there. So that's what we're dealing with now. So. And now we're at Alizé here. I don't know why I'm surprised. With matters settling down in Domo, we were due another crisis. Ooh, more pets. There we go. Shall we make for the Rising Stones then? It's past time we shared these developments with the others. Yeah, I agree, Drock. So Alize, like, I don't know, like I knew there were when I started playing Final Fantasy, I knew there were two. I knew Alphino was a twin. And like going through the whole story, I was like, where is the other one? Ahty, you really are a very fresh bean. You help so many beans out there, deserve so much love. I love you. Aw, Ayami. So much love to you too, honestly. You've been a huge help. You've been a huge help, and you've just been super supportive, and you're just a treasure. So also, folks, one thing I did forget to mention is we have a Twitter if you wanted to pop in on that. If you're wanting to know when I go live, if you don't want to really trust Twitch to do that, I do share like a little bit of content every now and then on there, as well as some like shout outs to folks that that you should definitely follow, that you shouldn't be missing. And then also we have a Discord too. If you'd like to join that, if you're looking for yet another community to join in your undoubtedly long list of communities that you've joined already. Yep, there we go. So there's links to our Twitter, Discord, and YouTube. All of which are optional. If you would like to join, you can. If not, no worries. It's completely cool. I honestly should update the list of commands. Yeah, Alize is awesome. I like Alize more than Alphino, to be honest. I might make some enemies saying stuff like that, but kinda is what it is. While I was waiting for you to arrive, I spoke with Euron J over Link Pearl and gave him a full report. Y'shtola is on her way and should be here any... Alize? Ahty? 'Tis good to see you safe and well. What news have you from the east? Disturbing developments indeed. Given all we know, I too would conclude that an Ascian now inhabits Xenos' body. A doppelganger might fool the Crown Prince's subordinates, but Ahty? Nay. Alphino had the right of it. Would that his wisdom extended to the question of his own safety. Capable though he has become, he ventures alone into the enemy's stronghold, and the shadowy web of the Paragons, like as not. Seeing her cast Verholy when my playstyle as RDM is cast Verholy every combo is always fun. When it comes to making rash decisions, I'm hardly in a position to criticize, but I'm worried. I just wish there was something I could do for him besides pray. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. But yeah, I need to get 510 plus item level gear for casters since I've been really loving Black Mage lately. Yeah, I have yet to try that. We cannot suffer icons to exist. Was I not clear on this point? More than clear. The icon in question was summarily dispatched by the Warrior of Light. The summoner is dead, and the rite beyond repeating. Everything proceeded according to plan, every party behaving exactly as required. My methods may seem extreme, but there is no cause for concern. I work only to ensure the salvation of this star. What are you doing fiddling with that thing? I asked you a question, soldier. What are you... Have you lost your mind? What's going on here? I have lost many things, but my mind is yet my own. There upon the stage I stood, prepared to take my final blow, only to find what the finale was but an intermission. Shall I use this chance to repent for my sins? Embrace goodness and mediocrity? Nay, I think not. While the one I yearn to face yet lives, the hunt must go on. Wait, what? What's going on? Wow, I'm trying to make sense of that. I'm trying to noodle it out in my tiny noggin. Wow, I got nothing. That's gonna take some processing, I think. Yeah. I guess like what I think is going on. Again, I have zero knowledge of the MSQ. This is my first time through. So what I think is going on is an Ascian does in fact inhabit Xenos' body, but for some reason I think Xenos' soul is in that soldier. I'm kind of confused how that happened exactly. So I guess we'll see. Hiya, Turbid. Welcome. Alright. I guess we're gonna find out. It's been an eventful few days, hasn't it? But I suppose we can I suppose all we can do now is wait for word from Alphino. I don't recall the last time I had nothing pressing to be getting on with. We should probably make the most of it. Shall I put on some tea? Tea would be lovely. You may regale me with the tale of your adventures in the Far East, and of your encounter with this new primal especially. I'll put the kettle on then. That table looks free if you'd like to take a seat. Claim a nearby table. Alright. Upon sitting at the table, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Okay, we're in for it now. Yeah, I was actually kind of... I was crestfallen that you were away, Turbid. Because we queued up and then there was the thing. Yeah. I was rather satisfied that Asahi got his. I'll put it that way. Oh no, it's fine, Turbid. Next one, indeed. Yes. So y'all ready for a bunch of cutscenes? Because I know I am. Yep. Hope y'all got your popcorn. Alright, I am going to mute my mic for this. Or no, I'm not. I'm going to do a bunch of reading. Never mind. Interesting. So this Tsukuyomi was summoned in much the same manner as Sasano, via the medium of a sacred relic. That's right. They believe their gods, or kami, reside in physical objects. Given the danger they represent, it may behoove us to begin a catalog of such relics. But if we are to contain the threat, we will require a better understanding of the summoning method itself. I believe I shall pay a visit to Doma and learn what I can on the subject. A fine idea. And I know for a fact that our friends in Doma would be grateful for any information that could help to prevent further summoning in the region. I will pen you a letter of introduction. Lord Hien will wish to welcome our resident expert on aetherology. Greetings. Could it be that I'm in time for tea? It certainly looks that way. Come on, sit down and tell us on how your investigations went. After you left, I went about questioning Bloodhouse gravekeepers. They all told much of the same story. Once Lise and her officers had confirmed Zeno's dead, his corpse was interred under strict supervision. There seems little reason to doubt their testimony on that point, but when I mentioned the defacement of Zenos' grave, accounts grew rather more vague. None reported having seen any suspicious persons in the vicinity, and all assumed the act to have been perpetrated by a vengeful Alamigan. Crucially, however, I was able to confirm that when the offending scroll was removed, as per Lisa's instruction, no one involved thought to check the contents of the coffin. By that stage, 'tis like that the corpse was already missing. Assuming Zenos has not, in fact, risen from the dead, we are left with two possibilities. Either the body was disposed of to lend credence to the claims of an extremely committed impostor, or an Ascian has taken up residence within it. I hope you are ready to see Thancred's glow up. I am ready. If Asahi was as fervent of a devotee as you believe, he would not have been fooled by an impersonation, however committed. We must assume that we are dealing with an Ascian, and proceed accordingly. Agreed. The question is, how many more such monsters are waiting for Alphino and Garlemald? Also, Yoranjay becomes peak, dost thou even speaketh? Oh, great. Karoja, thank you so much for the raid. You have excellent timing. We're in the we're again, I think, in the middle of cutscene hell. But I will, since we have a lot of new folks in the stream right now, I will also be extra sure to give you a shout out. How is Neo tonight? Thank you, Iyami. You, I think, remember that more than I do. Their presence was his chief reason for going. He understood the risks. I only hope he did not underestimate the extent of the infestation. Oh, I hope you're alright, Alphino. I overran my stream for about 2 hours because I stubbornly wouldn't give up on a side quest battle and just came back to it later. Oh, that's fair, though. If you feel like you need to do it, you need to do it. So I'm fully tilted, but I beat the battle, and now I need to eat. Ah, yes. Master Alphinob, we are making good speed towards our destination. Is aught amiss? Nay, 'tis just... I can see naught from my cabin, and was curious to know the land over which we flew. I'm afraid our military craft are built with little thought for such niceties. I am happy to indulge your curiosity, however. We are presently passing over the burn on the western edge of Othard. Even with the benefit of a portal, your gaze would have been greeted with naught but malms upon malms of lifeless earth. I have read something of the burn. It was described as a desolate wasteland, bled dry of every last drop of aether. I'm Primal. I am on Excalibur. Hopefully with the coming of Endwalker, that won't matter so much anymore. Because honestly, I would really like to play more with other folks. Like Turbid lends a hand from time to time in duties and stuff, as well as Ryu. And Roark the Badger, who's in the stream from time to time, lends a hand as well. I love playing with other folks from the stream. Noticing that a lot of streamers are on Primal, while a lot of people I know, though, through Twitter are on Aether. They've said that the data center vacationing will be delayed to a post-Endwalker patch. Damn it! Oh, I cry. I cry. Damn it. I used to be on Aether, I think. I was Genova, but transferred for a friend. So yeah, I've just been on Excalibur forever because of the group of friends that I was playing with at the time were part of the free company that I'm in now. Which, like, 5 years later, I was super surprised that my free company still existed and was still active when I resubbed. It was amazing. So I just kind of picked up where I left off. Aye, it is believed that a succession of icon summonings was responsible. When Emperor Solus first came to Othard and beheld this blight, he is said to have reeled at the scale of devastation. He declared icons a threat to our very star's existence, and issued an empire-wide decree ordering the eradication of all such entities. Uh-oh. What's this? We're under attack. Sir, Magitech armor, no visible designation. Magitech? But who? Ah! All cannons, return fire, damage report. The main reactor's been hit. Helm unresponsive. We're going down, sir. Damn it, they knew exactly where to hit us. All hands, brace for impact. Glad to have you back, Master Alphino. We have landed in one piece. More or less. But the air filtration system is damaged, and the ship is filling with smoke. We must gather the survivors and get out while we still can. Aye. Aye. Wait, what? I guess proceed. Am I playing as Alphino? Yes? Oh my god. Okay, what do I have to do? Ruin? Physic? Tri-shackle. I've never played this before. Okay. Okay, so I have to search for survivors. I am on Primal Excalibur. Very likely saved his life. The question is, who... Uh-oh. They've not come to parley. I fear. Ready your weapons. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. Oh, yikes. Wonder how my brain worms would feel about seeing Bard's abilities by 70. Confound it, not here, not like this. Who's that? What? Who in the Emperor's name? Enemies of our enemies. Introductions can wait. The Windstorm Carbuncle has a special effect if you stand in that circle. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. I was concentrating on what I was being miserable at. I had no idea that not all classes are mobile like Bard. Like, to be a spellcaster, I have to stop. Like, if I move, then it's interrupted. You are calm in a crisis, Master Alphinaud. Let us finish this, then. Alright, I might fail miserably at this. Thank you, Jock. I've never used that before. Ah, perfect. My thanks. Your intervention proved most timely. Well, well. I did not think to meet an Eorzean in this place, let alone a Scion. You know of me, sir? I have some small history with your order. But I would speak of the present. Know you your assailants, and the severity of your predicament? The soldiers bore the insignia of the Emperor's personal guard. And I could venture a guess as to their motive. But you yet have us at a disadvantage, sir. Will you not tell us who you are? Our names are not yours for the asking, and as for our purpose, let this be your answer. An Ascian mask. The face of our prey. We must away before more arrive. Come with us or stay, but make your choice now. Even should we manage the long trek out of the burn and secure passage to the capital, we would no doubt be greeted by the Emperor's guard. Indeed, we accept your gracious offer, Shadowhunter will suffice for the present. Come. Wow. This is intolerable. But as much as I wish it were otherwise, there is nothing we can do for Alphino but pray for his success. Well, that is not entirely true. While your brother journeys to Garlemald from the east, I could make my way there from Alamigo and find out what there is to be learned in the Empire's western provinces. Then I'm coming with you. I can't very well sit here sipping tea if there's action to be taken. Forgive me, Alize, but the provinces are hostile territory, and stealth is all important. It is safer that I go alone. I can sneak well enough when the situation demands it. Don't patronize me. Hi, Ash. Welcome. I'll go with him. And how exactly would that be any better? Ahem. I must refuse your company as well, my friend. Formidable though you are, the success of my mission depends on moving unnoticed. And lest you forget, you have grown rather famous. I trust you understand. Fine. Just promise you'll be careful. Oh, thank you so much for stopping by, Ash. It seems that praying is to be the extent of my contribution after all, but I will stay behind as I have been bid. We all have our talents. Mine just happens to involve a silver tongue and soft souls. I promise to send word the moment I learn aught of consequence. See that you notify me too. I mean to depart for Doma as soon as I find a suitable East Aldernard vessel to bear me thither. But I shall return if I am needed. Be sure to drop in whenever you're next in the area, Ahty. With any luck, I'll have painfully detailed report from Alphanod to share. You've learned Ponder. I need to set up a hotbar with all kinds of emotes and stuff. I've been meaning to do that. Oh, Ahty, if you've come here hoping for news, I'm afraid there isn't any. Everything is exactly as it was. Y'shtola is still investigating primals in the Far East, Thancred is still gathering intelligence in the Imperial provinces, and Alphanod is still out there somewhere. There's been no word since his first scheduled report. Nor does he respond to calls. And all the while, I'm just meant to sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad. Begging your pardons, I bear a message from the Eorzean Alliance. Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I should be most eager to hear it. My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convene to discuss the matter of Ascian interference, and they humbly request the presence of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Having assessed intelligence provided by the Alamegan resistance concerning the whereabouts of Xenos' remains, they too suspect Ascian involvement, and wish to deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foe, your order's counsel would be most welcome. Of course, we should be glad to assist whatever way we can. With almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls to us. By which I mean, I'm not going on my own. You will come with me, I trust. I'd rather not. Alize, you're on your own. I'm just gonna sit back down at this table and have more tea. Thanks. Of course I will. There you have it. We accept the invitation. Thank you. The time and date of the meeting will be shared in due course, but I can confirm that the council will take place in Alamigo by your leave. I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer, but standing mutely at a meeting would still be better than the nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Thancred? What's going on, man? Alright, just be careful on the road back, you hear? Did I hear right, Rio? Is Thancred coming back? Aye, that he is. Says he's acquired some important intelligence. Being in Garlean territory, though, he couldn't risk sharing the particulars in case the Imperials were listening in. So he said he'd head back as quick as he could, and to make sure someone was waiting for him in the Alamigan quarter. Understood. Ahty and I will go. We're bound for Alamigo anyway, and there's sure to be time before the council begins. Come on, let's be off. Okay, wow. Okay, off to the Alamigan quarter. Kirabanya, there we go. Actually, I'll take a back alleyway, why not? I forgot how much of a maze Alamigo really is. Ah, there we go. You two are sight for sore eyes. Now all I need is water from my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? Traipsing through Imperial territory is thirsty work.
God, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance. But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire. That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Domar has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin. But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding him there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with? No. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Uh-oh. Turbid knows what's up. This is interesting. I'm glad they know that he's in the burn, at least. But I think considering that Turbid said "feel the burn" in all caps and then is logging in means that there's a duty nigh. Loath though I am to neglect making preparations for the council, we must act swiftly before Alphanod's trail goes cold. I propose we first pay Hien a visit. He's sure to want to hear about these developments, and he may well be able to advise us on how best to reach the burn. I don't know, y'all know more about what's coming up than I do, so like again, this is my very first time going through the MSQ. So but considering Drock is that dungeon coming up here, that doesn't fill me with any good thoughts. A sound plan. And Y'shtola is in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in the search if you asked her nicely. While you see to all that, I shall go and report my findings to the Alliance. You may leave any preparations for the Council to me. Thank you, Thancred. Right, to Doma then. We have much and more to share with Y'shtola. Time to go to the Enclave. I see Turbid is, Turbid's being mysterious. That is curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you have told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out. Thank you, my lady. You are most kind. I hope you have fun praying return to Waking Sands. Great. Well, well, two faces from the dim and distant past. Come now, it hasn't been that long. Who was that you were speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find a crystal with so much as a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of Aether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now he brought me one of his recent finds. It was precisely as he described, devoid of elemental energy, and eerily reminiscent of the de-aspected crystals that manifested in Eorzea in the days prior to the calamity. We would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Indeed, but on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. Yeah, Drock, I haven't done any of that. I've just been kind of forging ahead with the MSQ. I should go around and unlock a bunch of these other dungeons. More an interest in than a liking to, I think. The sight of a Makoti with a peculiar contraption upon her head has a certain novelty value in these parts. Any actual regard they may have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here has been exceedingly cooperative. And I am pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon an ether-infused object of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. So the fact that they are objects of worship is the key? They are themselves suffused with the requisite belief? Correct. Such sacred relics as the Kojin collect obviate the need for religious fervor in the summoner. Yotsuyu being the most obvious example, she had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine, and it served to amplify her desires and give them form. Aw, Pidge, welcome. Hehehe. So, Sky stopped by the stream earlier. I wish it was under better circumstances, but she wasn't feeling well. I'm gonna check in with her later and see how she's doing. So how are you, Pidge? A form nourished through the power of crystals, although provided to her, also provided by her brother, and thus was Tsukuyomi brought into being. Which brings me to the question of preventative measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know of naught that will avail us, save to keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, as if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. Oh, fun. Am about to play games, trying not to get angry at every little thing. What are you going to be playing? Are you going to be doing Apex or something different? Okay. Actually, since you're here... give you all a shout out. If anybody in the chat right now isn't already following Pidge, Pidge is actually a fellow team member on the Furries United Network stream team. They do lots of art, lots of like VTuber stuff, rigging, and all kinds of interesting things, as what like on top of games like Apex and other stuff. So definitely y'all should follow. Pidge is a heckin' good bean. Super good bean. Not much art lately, but soon we'll be back at it. Okay. Oh, bean time. I was kind of wondering.
The nozzle.
The nozzle. That is the first nozzle of this stream. I think it was the first nozzle of the stream. Pretty sure it was. Bean! But I doubt you came all this way to hear that which may be perused in a report. Has something happened to Alphino? Hello, Bean. Oh, that's the pumpkin redeem. That's pumpkin. I shall join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Y'shtola. I should be glad of your help, truly. Now, if there's nothing else, I shall go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Hien. Alize puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her at the Kienkin. Y'shtola is still my favorite Scion. I may or may not have a crush. Okie doke. Take care, Pidge. Greetings, my friend. Alize has explained all to me. Needless to say, you shall have our full cooperation in the search, even if Alphino's trail does lead to the burn of all places. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Garlean history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was a verdant land teeming with life, but successive summonings saw it bled dry of aether and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation that primals had wrought that Emperor Solus was spurred to embark upon his crusade against their kind. The burn offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alphino might have gone there? Aye, mischance. Though it lies on the route to Garlemald, it is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I am of the same mind as Alize. We have no choice but to take our search to the burn. Given the considerable distances involved, 'tis best we went by bird. Ahty and I have our yawls. Yugiri, will you ready falcons for the others? I shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the House of the Fierce there is an overlook. Pray join us there once you have seen to your preparations. Alright, House of the Fierce it is. Alright. Kind of intrigued in where this is going. I think I'm going to go a little bit long tonight, considering that there's still lots of people in chat and stuff. I think I'm going to put in some extra time. This must be it. That's what I thought. You get out of here, tiger. If everyone here is possessed of a bird, let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There is no civilization to speak of for 100 malms in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. Okay, here it is. Turbid, are you still with us? You want to do a duty? Is it duty time? You know it! Awesome. There's Turbid. Primal, I am on Excalibur. Yeah. Why, are you thinking about joining the duty also? You can if you want. Okay. No worries. I honestly wish that Square Enix would get their act together so we could actually do cross-server. That would be kind of nice. Alright, I'm in the queue. Come on, healer queue. And thank you so much for coming along, Turbid. Your help is incredible. There we go. Good old healer queue. Excellent. This, in my opinion, is the hardest dungeon boss to date. FY. Okay, great.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
Everyone, land where you can.
Pet,
We
pet.
must wait out the storm.
Oops, wrong one. I guess you get to pet me. You're petting my butt brush. How's that? Uh-oh. Ouch. was cool. What is this thing? Yeah, I've played enough of this game to know that usually when rocks fall from the sky, there's usually a reason why. There we go. Very nice. These Alleghane ruins? They certainly look like it. This place looks so cool, though. Ooh. Oh. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow, Karu. All these worms are interesting. I love the fact that most of the anime folks don't butcher my name. I said it correctly? I usually butcher... Oh, that is a cool boss. Not gonna lie. I'm actually rather surprised I got it right. It was probably luck. But I'm glad I didn't butcher it. Mist Dragon. Interesting. Did anybody play Final Fantasy Mystic Quest back in the day? I believe the first boss you faced in Final Fantasy Mystic Quest was the Mist Dragon. That's really interesting. Just kill the ads ASAP. Don't get icy. Okay. Almost there. Do we do it? Sweet! Very nice. GG! cool. Awesome. Technically, there is an anime Karu, but I didn't know them 20 years ago when I stumbled upon the name. It was really cool. I really liked that duty.
Ah, there you are. Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I had begun to despair of finding you again.
Do you recognize the crashed ship over yonder? Mistress Alizé and I briefly inspected it. It is the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
But there was no sign of him, nor of Maxima and his people.
There's that, though.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
Interesting, Karu. I've probably been a furry for about that long, although I didn't frequent furry muck.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard.
Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
We don't know that yet.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
So, Karu, one thing that lots of people don't realize about me is when I first started parading around the internet as a furry, I was on dial-up internet, and I would play Furcadia. I was on Furcadia, like, way back when Furcadia was a baby.
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
He's not dead yet, Alizé. Well, that was decidedly an eventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I'd say our birds are due a good brush down and a treat or two, wouldn't you? Absolutely. Treats for the birds. Burbs. Let's see, though. I did get a lot of drops that run, so let's see if... No, what? No upgrades. Interesting. Oh, that's right. You did redeem a pumpkin. Let me do that. There we go. Oops. That was a mistake. Pumpkin! I too remember dial-up. I sadly didn't discover Furcadia. I did frequent a forum called Lofty Bearings before diving into Furimuck. I'm now help staff there. Interesting. Yep. So when I went to FurCon in 2016, I think Faloran was there, and he was hanging up posters. I had the opportunity to meet him even, but sadly, like our paths didn't cross that con. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he was hanging up posters because I saw Furcadia posters everywhere. Oh, Neopets. I never played it, but tons of my friends did. I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after our little outing, but it would seem duty calls. A foreign emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you, then. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence of the Scions. At least, none I should be happy to receive. Of course, if you think it will be useful. Thank you. Let us return to my manor, then. Alright, back to this place. Yeah, tons of my friends would play it. I don't rightly know why I didn't get around to playing Neopets. I certainly could have. I had every opportunity. Maybe it's just one of those things that, I don't know, that I had meant to get into, but didn't. My last FurryCon was 2004, Anthrocon, back when it was under 6,000 attendees and in Philadelphia. Yeah, I forget where it's at now, but yeah, it's kind of exploded. Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in? Of course. I wouldn't have talked to you if I didn't want to go inside.
Lise, what brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail? Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphino embarked on this journey as an emissary of Dorma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family. The Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a Dorman citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Interesting. So one thing that I really quickly forgot about was that when the prisoner exchange did take place, they had the former Garlean prisoners aboard that ship when it was attacked by the Emperor's personal guard, which those people most likely are dead. So basically, Xenos, or the Ascian wearing Xenos' skin, had the guards attack the ship, killing those prisoners, just to keep up this narrative in Garlemald. That is nuts and cold as hell. That is cold. It used to be in Albany. Yep, and I was just a pup at the time and was still in school. If I had known when I graduated, a lot of opportunities passed by.
Whichever Ascian you mean, we all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters. But come, Lys. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
And then my mother was so against it, so I hid the fact I was a furry until she found out about me being on Second Life. Yeah, and Second Life is when I met you, Fox.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. To make it official, and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
Oh, okay. So she is still dead set against, like, you being a furry in particular? Is that it?
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Ah, okay. Sadly, I didn't know about furry back when I graduated high school. Then again, that was back in 1988, and wasn't as savvy. Yeah, even then, I graduated in 98. And even then, like, I don't know that I really... I didn't know what furry was or anything like that. Well, I mean, I guess I did. I knew of it. I didn't really consider myself furry until much, much, much later. That and me being on SL, don't know why she's against it. As she did one year when I was a kid, make Looney Tunes Halloween costumes. Maybe it's that she just doesn't fully understand it. I don't know. A lot of folks are anti stuff they don't understand.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
Yeah, indeed. So, I told my parents about it. You know, and it was pretty shortly thereafter that I moved out. It's not, and I didn't move out because they were intolerant or anything like that. It's like I moved out because I felt it was my time to move out. But you know, like I had met I was a furry, right? And then, you know, I met somebody online, and then like we were dating, and then I made the decision, oh, you know, well, I'm just gonna move to the West Coast. So I moved to Oregon, and all of that happened. But my parents weren't against it, but they didn't outwardly endorse it either. You know, I think they kind of kept quiet and were observant because they didn't understand. So rather than react any way at all, they just, I guess, trusted that I had things under control and that I wasn't being delusional or weird about it. But most of the time I've just been, you know, super casual about it. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not one of the folks who attends, like, 5 cons a year or has a fursuit or any of that stuff. It's just like, you know, I'm a furry, that's it. You know, there's really nothing more to it than that, I guess. I don't know, even that's hard to explain. My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matter of Doma's defenses. You are welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would have requested leave to remain. Where the Asians are concerned, naught may be left to chance. As ever, we would benefit from your experience. I thank you for coming, Lise. Even if it was on official business, I had hoped there might be time to show you the land you helped to save, but I will settle for a fleeting visit if needs must. Robin Hood, Rescuers, Secret of Nim, Jungle Book, Rikki Tikki Tavi, and a lot of other sources in my youth. Ah, yes. See, I'm familiar with most of those except for Rikki Tikki Tavi. Less so Robin Hood and the Rescuers. Big time Secret of Nim, though. I probably watched that movie over and over and over again like 100 times. That's true. So, I mean, like, you know, maybe in your case, Mr. Fox, like, moving out is the best way. But the thing is, like, when I moved out, it was more because I was having more and more difficulties with my mom in specific. She and I were having, like, lots of friction over trivial stuff, and I just kind of came to the conclusion, well, you know, it's probably my time to book it. You know, and when I did, I think a lot of that stuff really kind of fell by the wayside. And since, like, our relationship with one another really, it improved. Like, it's a lot more lighthearted, and she's really more supportive now that I'm out of the house. It's kind of one of those things where, like, you know, when you're living with somebody, it's different than when you're not. It's like they're two different people. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You've made excellent progress, I must say. And soon you'll have the chance to see how we're going on too. Till the meeting then. Ahty? I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go, in private. Go on, my friend. I will send for Hakuru and the others in the meantime. Great, I'll wait for you at the docks. With me living at home still makes me feel more like a financial burden for my mother. Not having a job really kicked my ass, and it's kicking it harder now. But you know, Fox, I think you'll get there. It's just, it takes time. With all things that are worth doing, you just gotta keep your eyes fixed on where you want to be, and then just do whatever you can to get there. My parents do understand the lifestyle, and now that I'm single again, I'm reconnecting and reconciling with issues. 2020 both hurt me and healed me in equal measure. Yeah, that's a mood. Very much the same. If I had my way, I would have been still in Georgia, had the chance in 2006 after I graduated. Yep, mood. Thanks for coming. Knowing you, you've probably guessed what I wanted to talk about. Alize. She's acting as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. The Alize I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving, or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. Oh my god, Tort! Thank you so much for the raid! How y'all doing? Thank you so much. How was Dead by Daylight tonight? And thank you so much for the follow, Rock Meerkat. Welcome on in. My name's Ahty. I am a transferee gamer from the state of Oregon. I play mostly like story type games. You know, stuff that's like long and drawn out and it has a lot of drama and like high points and low points. I just love that stuff. You know, right now I've been really hooked into Final Fantasy, but I promise I do play other stuff. I was thinking about actually doing a Mass Effect trilogy playthrough pretty soon, as well as picking up like one of the Nier games and actually playing through that, since those are actually really highly regarded as awesome RPGs, and lots of other stuff. But thank you all for coming by. Meerkat is the best of people, by the way, a literal saint. Well, thank you so much for the follow. I should probably get back into my normal avatar, too. There we go. So a long stream for you tonight, Tort. Hope you had a good time. Oh, you were playing some Back for Blood also. How did that go? Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help worrying. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? Leave it to me. Thank you, Ahty. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you need only to ask. Oh, you should, Karu. Do you stream as well, actually? I guess I probably should have asked that early on. Yes, it's a lot of fun. It's on the Game Pass if you're interested. Ooh, maybe. Also some light programming at the beginning of the stream. I'm coding my own stream. Ooh, that's cool. I'm gonna lurk a bit, Ahty. Gonna look for a snack. I love you, Heckin' Fresh Bean. Love you too, Ayami. Thank you so much for the lurk. Oh, actually, Karu, I don't know if they are in the stream at the moment, but actually somebody who's in the stream every now and then, Supa Zippy, does some, I think does some of that, as well as actually a friend of mine, Dima. Does some Warhammer stuff. Well, I'd best be off. See you in Alamigo. Speaking of snacks, I have yet to have dinner. Let's see where this goes first, though. Oh, I gotta go back and speak with Hien. Interesting. Okay, let's do that. I occasionally paint Warhammer, but I don't play it. Mostly random stuff that ranges in scale from 22. Ooh. Little stuff and big stuff. I wish I had a hand at painting. I would love to do some of that. I would love to actually paint stuff and somehow incorporate it into PC modding. Maybe someday. Yeah, that'd be cool. There you are, my friend. Everyone has assembled, so let us begin.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, Yugiri, and correct I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. 'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own. In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Ascian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractured city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
My two last large figurines were of Shiranui Mai from KOF and Karuku Sasaki from one of the Gundam offshoots. I will have to look both of those up. I know a tiny bit of anime stuff, a very teeny tiny little sliver. I'm just starting to get into the rest of it, but it has been very slow, since my schedule is now very full with streaming.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies. During our time in the burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual, but something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the burn.
Oh, that's interesting.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrias-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region.
Ah, King of Fighters. That name I remember. Ah, I see. I'm still going to have to do a little bit of research to refresh my memory, but yeah, that sounds very, very familiar.
If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Doma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy.
Hey there, Dean Selman. Welcome.
And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
Curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the two occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
Your birthday is Tuesday. Oh, you got any special plans? My main fun was ensuring the models stayed Twitch safe because they were adult in nature. Ah, I see. Yeah, indeed. Happy birthday.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
Oh, pets. Getting some new clothes and having a couple of drinks. Ooh, that sounds good. Alrighty, just give me a second or two here. So yeah, what I'm kind of where I'm kind of going with this is Ayami brought up snacks, and I realize I have not had dinner yet. So yeah, what I'm kind of where I'm kind of going with this is kind of thinking I should probably wrap up. So I'm looking for somebody that we can raid. Let's see. Just what's kind of disappointing is like not many people who are on right now are playing Final Fantasy. So, would y'all like to actually... Would you actually like to, like, watch somebody who's doing some art stuff? Because one of my earlier supporters, Willow's Eve, is doing some Inktober stuff. Yeah, I think art would be just be kind of like, you know, fit the theme of just being pretty chill tonight. And my birthday is still 2 months away. Freely admitting the fact I'll be 52, at least chronologically. No worries. Me, myself, I will be... How old am I again? I will be 44 this coming summer. Yeah, you know Willow. You suggested her before. Yeah, she followed me a very long time ago. Yeah, let's do that. So, let's see. I'm sure she'll appreciate the love. Just let me get it rolling real quick. Yeah, no worries. Karu, I do the same thing. I'm not super into horror stuff unless it's like Resident Evil Village or something like that. But like, yeah, I tend to like try to stick with like fantasy or sci-fi or art stuff. But let's do it. Willow's a good bean. Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh, did I forget how to do this? Yeah, I'm tired also, couldn't you tell? But, okay, there we are. So, please stick around for the raid. Willow is actually a great artist and a really good bean. So, at any rate, thank you all so much for spending your Saturday night with me. I really appreciate it. You know, everyone who normally comes by, as well as everyone who came in on the many raids that happened tonight. I super appreciate all the love and support. You guys are just incredible. You really keep me going. The next time I'm going to be on is tomorrow, 6 p.m. PST. We'll be picking up where we left off here. If you'd like, come on by. I'd love to have you. And with that, I think we're going to go head on over to Willow. Thank you so much, Karu. Thank you so much. At any rate, yes, I'm going to go get myself some dinner, and then I think I'm going to crawl into the bed. But thank you all so much again. Have a great night, okay? Take care.